are you feeling, Potihonchenkov? Whoa, and I guess we'd be the ones to dispose of your body, right? Why put us through all that trouble? See if you can keep yourself alive until we get there, and then you'll get a proper burial. We'll just toss you out of the window. You know, like a burial at sea. Just take a look outside, you'll get it. Try to get up. Let's see how you're doing. With all that whining, I was starting to think it might be lodged in your ass. See? What's there to remember? It's all a matter of dedication. There was an envelope in the pocket of your shirt. I left it on the table. Take a look if you want to. If you need anything, I'll be in the next car, enjoying some company.
Am I staring into the borscht, or is the borscht staring back at me?
Did you want something? How could anything possibly have happened between a pretty young lady like me and a cripple like you? We are alive for as long as we're remembered, and you sure do remember me. Good luck with that. False memories are the first sign of senile dementia.
Why am I eating? It's going to spill anyway.
Care for a game, young man? Have you made your mind up yet? Easy peasy. Uh-oh. Before you play for fun, always remember to ask the other player what their definition of fun is. Otherwise, you risk leaving empty-handed. You fools never learn.
Valery, you're finally awake. Then this is the time to pull yourself together, Valery. The enemy vultures are approaching. We've been waiting for you, Valery. You're the one who's going to save us. Are you ready? Comrades, we're witnessing an act of desertion here, comrades. In accordance with martial law, I don't remember really. Anyway, in accordance with martial law, he's in big trouble. Any last words? Get on the mounted gun on the double. We're out of ammo, Valery. The deficit and all that, the ammo will probably get here on Monday. Maybe.
То есть вы готовы, так сказать. Для вас это большим удивлением не будет.
А я не удивляюсь, я только интересуюсь. Один раз видела, он завис около сосны, а я хотела подойти. Но потом подумала, я говорю, а вдруг они у меня увезут?
Are you okay, Valeri?
What is that thing?
A satellite. I bet it's a crashed satellite.
A satellite? Really? Is that even possible?
It's entirely possible. I think one of our Sputniks crashed in Canada about a decade ago.
Well, whether it's a satellite or mana from heaven, all that really matters is that nobody got hurt.
Yeah, exactly. There's nothing to overthink here. Just sell the thing for scrap. It'll earn us at least 150 grand. Damn it, Stepan. Go borrow a truck or something.
I ain't borrowing anything just yet. This is government property, whether it crashed or not.
I don't think this thing is one of ours. Doesn't look Soviet to me.
See? It's not ours. So as far as we're concerned, it's friggin' scrap metal.
Look, I know full well that anything from a shithouse to a rocket is up for privatization nowadays, but we need to get a basic understanding of the thing first. You know, observe it a little. Well, it's gotta have something written on it, right? Like, made in wherever. What if it isn't a satellite at all? Look, I think it's got some kind of entrance.
Could be. But what if it isn't a satellite at all? Maybe it's a new helicopter prototype, and some Matthias Rust type guy lost control of it.
Or a Ziganshin type from Space drifted here with his comrades.
Sell it for scrap metal and be done with it, damn it. There's nobody inside. It's an American satellite, I'm positive.
We'll try it now. Gentlemen, vi na sowieckiej ilivrodzie tego terytorii. Odkryjcie, пожалуйста. Whoa, Jesus! Do you understand what this means, Valeri? Forget about the TV. It's a communication device. Maybe the TV was just the most suitable output device we had here. What if there's nobody inside to begin with? It could be a parcel of sorts, or a probe. Nah, this isn't an American satellite at all. Mess around with the TV a little. Maybe we can make contact with the inhabitants of this thing. Well, onward to new discoveries.
Vasily, halt. I can't give you my sidearm, but God only knows what's inside. If there was nothing to worry about, they'd have come out on their own by now. So, I'm going in. Stay alert, folks.
Hey, Stepan! Let him out, you devils!
Hey, why are you looking at me like that? Sheesh. Did the roof cave in or something?
Stepan?
Stepan what?
Are you feeling okay? What's in there?
Light. There was a light. I can't make anything out. It's like a dream. And now, my back pain is gone all of a sudden. Hey, what's wrong with him?
Sure!
Why are you looking at me like that?
Stepan, I think it'd be best if you went home now. I tell you what, I'll go with you, or she might not believe it.
She'll recognize me. I feel like I'm 20 years younger. Just don't touch anything. I'll be right back.
Ah!
I'll be on my way, folks.
His wife is not letting him out of her sight tonight.
If I were him, I'd leave her and never look back at the 200-kilo lump of happiness.
Listen, Valery, I'm going in. We need to find out what's inside. It's them, Valery. I'm sure of it. If they meant us any harm, we'd have found out a long time ago. An extraterrestrial civilization. Just think about it.
Them? Who?
Extraterrestrials. It's them. I just know it.
Exactly. Aliens. Well, we ain't no harm to them, so they're no harm to us either. We gotta set the table, pour some vodka, and give them a proper welcome.
I guess I'm about to find out. Let us in, please! We Earthlings would like to establish peaceful relations with you! What's the matter, Valery? Try to negotiate through the TV.
I don't think they want you in there. What if I try it? They're people like us, I'm telling you. Tempt them with a shot of vodka and some snacks, and they'll come out in no time. Gotta show some hospitality, like the cultured folk we are.
Why would you even listen to this crap, Valery? You're a reasonable man.
To hell with you then.
Oh, I sure hope the Strugatsky brothers weren't lying. Open it up, Valery.
They're waiting.
Seems so. Well, God help me.
Hey, you should ask them about it, actually.
Boys, it's a sensation. This is the most significant event in human history. Just look.
Whoa!
What a beauty. Worth a few rubles, too.
Shit, me, it's the star system they came from. If only we could locate their home planet. Maybe we should write to National Geographic or a research institute or something.
Go ahead. Meanwhile, we could earn a kopeck or two. What's wrong with that? Pfft, look at you with your big ideas. They're gonna take your miracle and lock it up in some secret lab while you keep on living from hand to mouth.
Yeah, whatever. Off you go, we'll figure this out without you. Where are you gonna sleep? Let's get some sleep then. Imagine how crazy this place is gonna be tomorrow. Anyhow, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I wonder what they're like. When will they reveal themselves? What will they ask us? What are we gonna tell them? Suppose they ask who our heroes are. Who do we trust? Who do we look up to?
Hey, soldier, come here and lend us a hand. I can see you with my sixth eye. I was starting to get impatient there, dang it. Thanks, Valeri. This all reminds me of that one time. Yeah, I know. Nobody wants to look at us from this side, let alone our bellies. But you dove right in. I respect that. You were a brave guy, not the squeamish kind. And fairly curious, too. If you hadn't bothered to check out that bizarre critter, you probably wouldn't have ended up getting shot by the sniper. But honestly, nothing would have changed. Although the circumstances wouldn't have been quite so absurd. Okay, that's enough about old times. How's life? Knock it off. Who are you trying to impress here? We're not getting any younger, Valeri. The only place where you can stay young forever and always stand upright is the world of dreams. So, how's it going? I'd expect nothing less. Are you happy to see me, Valeri? I'm happy to see you too. You think we crustaceans have exciting, eventful lives? Can you imagine how much you spiced up my dull existence that day? Give me a smoke and I'll tell you everything. It'll be more than just chit-chat. We're looking at a full-scale conversation here. Listen, there's gotta be a reason I asked you. How am I supposed to know?
Who am I to you, Valeri? You call this gratitude? Bah!
Уважаемый господин спикер Палаты представителей, уважаемый президент Сената, уважаемые члены Конгресса, дамы и господа, я имею высокую честь выступить здесь, в Конгрессе, великой и свободной страны, как впервые за тысячелетнюю историю России всенародно избранный президент, как гражданин великой державы, сделавший свой выбор в пользу свободы и демократии. Коммунистический идол, который сеял повсюду на земле социальную рознь, вражду и беспримерную жестокость, который наводил страх на человеческое сообщество, рухнул. Рухнул навсегда. И я здесь для того, чтобы заверить вас, на нашей земле мы не дадим ему воскреснуть. Опыт минувших десятилетий научил нас, коммунизм не имеет человеческого облика. Свобода и коммунизм несовместимы. Мы чувствуем колоссальную ответственность за успех наших преобразований не только перед российским народом, но и перед гражданами Соединенных Штатов Америки, перед всем человечеством. Сегодня свобода Америки защищается в России. И если реформы провалятся, придется заплатить многие сотни миллиардов долларов, чтобы хоть как-то компенсировать эту потерю. Это касается экспериментов с бактериологическим оружием и известных теперь фактов по американским военнопленным, корейскому Боингу и многое другое. Этот перечень можно было бы продолжить. Открываются архивы КГБ и бывшего ЦК КПСС. Более того, мы приглашаем Соединенные Штаты и другие государства к сотрудничеству в расследовании этих темных страниц бывшей империи. Хотел бы закончить свое выступление словами из песни американского композитора российского происхождения Ирвина Берлина. Господи, благослови Америку.
Knock it off. The only place... Shitty? Alright, let me set the right mood for your tormented soul. Now that we've got the right mood going, tell me what's on your mind. Valeri, you silly boy. All those issues have been canceled, postponed indefinitely, terminated on a categorical level. The boundaries of the world and human thought are expanding, but here you are, slithering back into that molecular scale of thinking. Everything comes with experience. Besides, dealing with interactions between a collective farm and a UFO still falls under the aegis of managing a collective farm. You've got nothing to fear, my good man. That means we can take things down a notch. This tension is killing me. Give me a smoke and I'll tell you everything. It'll be more than just chit-chat. We're looking at a full-scale conversation here. A true Soviet citizen can conjure up some tobacco wherever he finds himself. Just take a look around.
Who am I to you, Valeri? You call this gratitude? Bah!
Уважаемый господин спикер.
Not even a cup would take a man's last cigarette. Look inside the hut. There must be a reason your imagination conjured it up.
Who am I to you, Valeri? You call this gratitude? Bah! Gratitude?
Уважаемый господин...
How could you come back empty-handed, Valeri? Whatever. I guess we need to find some tobacco leaves then. Could you search around a little? Hey, I'm just kidding. Stop looking at me like that. Valeri, how come a man like you, who dreamed of getting a college degree, ended up in this den of drunkards? Long story short, I'd say that my actions wouldn't be any different from yours if I was in your shoes. If anyone asked, my answer would be, hell yeah, Valeri is doing things right. And doing things right is such a rarity around our country, isn't it? Keep it up, my dear friend, and remember, times of change uncork all barrels of liquid, and liquid tends to fill empty spaces. So make sure you're dealing with solid matter. Got it? I sure will, Valeri, but I didn't come alone today. That Japanese guy's here too. There he is, right in those bushes. You see him?
Well, here we go. Our little Kujlevka is about to become the most important place on the planet. Today, we've got folks from all over the village. Tomorrow, they'll start coming from Moscow, and the day after that, we'll start getting the finest minds on Earth. I was up all night thinking, and I remember this one guy called Posadas, or Pasapis, I don't remember. Anyway, he was a Trotskyist. Back in college, I once stumbled upon a smuggled copy of his book. He said that interstellar vessels like this one can only be created by a communist civilization. That makes it a communist spacecraft. He also wrote about nuclear war and sentient dolphins and whatever, but I'm not sure about that part. This is way more important than a nuclear bomb. When the world learns about this, the whole exploitative system of global capitalism will cave in on itself. Our anthill of a planet has some truly intelligent visitors. Not even Deng Xiaoping could hold a crowd like that back for long.
Now every lard-ass in village wants to get inside. I said, I bought some German pills, but of course no one believed me.
We should have started off by letting animals inside rather than humans. You know, like they do when they're testing new drugs. Am I...
There's a suitable candidate in the crowd. Lydia! Lydia, come in! Yeah, bring her too. Stop that noise, will ya? Hurry up, Lydia!
For Christ's sake! Cross me, Vasily. My hands are full.
You feeling better now?
What brings you here today?
Well, it's pretty simple. I want to heal my goat. She got sick a month ago. She's old and barely gives any milk anymore. That's all I wanted to ask for. Since I don't have much time left in this world, I'd rather get my goat healed. I only drink goat's milk. It's cholesterol-free, you know.
Will you sign a waiver?
What? dies, why would she die? There's no reason for her to die. I thought they'd fix her up, like they did with Stepan.
You see, Lydia, we can't guarantee anything. It worked! All we need to do now is let all the livestock in the village into the saucer.
Oh, it's a miracle. What about me? Can I go inside too? I could be doing the twist again.
Seems Vasily isn't the only one who thought of experimenting on animals. Shh! Do you hear that?
I saw it with my own eyes. Some real miracles took place there just yesterday, and now they won't let anybody inside. We're fed up with these commies. Don't we live in a free country now? Go ahead, boys.
What if I decide to use my sidearm?
When was the last time you took it out of the gun safe? Enough already. Things are going to be fair from now on. The saucer landed in our village, so every villager has the right to go inside.
Exactly. My prostate has been killing me for 5 goddamn years now, and here they are, not letting a suffering man into a healing saucer.
As for me, I want a TV. A Japanese TV. Apparently, Lydia has some special rights here, since she's the only one who's allowed to make a wish.
Goat matters more to this chairman than a fellow villager.
No one owes anything to anyone. We all got rights now, and we'll use our rights until you prove you're privatize this thing.
Come on, open the thing up already.
Deal with them, Stepan.
Just look at him. You're gonna be fine. Valery did the best he could for his friend. Meanwhile, he didn't do squat for the common folk back in the collective farm days, and now he's strangling private initiative.
You're talking nonsense. Accuse him of whatever you want, but Valery was a good chairman.
What do you mean, was? The collective farm hasn't been officially terminated yet.
Is this really the time to get into this?
Enough. Come on, move it. I'll press the damn buttons myself. What did you do to it? Do you really think I can find a way?
No dice. It seems like it only responds to Valery.
Yeah, that means they recognize Earth authorities. That's good. That's really good.
I can't wrap my head around anything you're saying here. I'll be on my way. Let's go, Martha.
What do you think, Valery? Maybe it's time for the next phase of our experiment. Let them in. Okay, Clem, what do you want?
Sure, let me tell you all about it. Actually, nah. I want the privatization vouchers to be cashed in fairly for me and the boys.
What vouchers? No one's decided to privatize the collective farm yet.
We drove some moonshine to Svetlomaisk for sale a week ago, and there was this factory worker guy there.
Seems harmless enough, right? Temporary inconveniences. Remember the new economic policy? This country can't survive without socialism, so let them enjoy their vodka for now.
Let's go, working class. Just close your eyes and wish really, really hard.
Now that's what I call a fair exchange rate.
Did you see them? How did they understand your request?
We didn't see anybody. You can't see anything at all inside that thing. We just wished really, really hard, and somehow it just fell into our laps.
Everybody freeze. We're dealing with counterfeiting here.
Yeah, sure. There you go, boss. With love from me to you. And don't you guys get too comfortable here. We're gonna demand an official investigation into your illegal seizure of alien property.
Stepan?
Calm down, comrade. Every bill is identical. See the serial numbers? So, they're in for a little surprise.
I wonder if this is merely the result of a misunderstanding, or is the UFO intentionally sabotaging selfish requests?
This whole thing is a mess anyhow. The first Hitler who strolls by could cause some real trouble.
We've got a sensor of our own just in case. Right, Valeri?
The mayor of Svetlomaisk is on his way here. I say, we let the people in to see this thing, since we won't have much authority over the UFO after the suits show up.
Well, there's your Hitler. He's going to report to Moscow, the KGB, or whatever they call themselves these days. They'll be here in no time.
Not really. It wouldn't be hard to make the entire village disappear along with its inhabitants. And then bam! The rumors of an alien invasion are debunked. For them, it's as simple as breathing.
What about you, Stepan? Are you still with us?
Of course I am. That's why they'll make me disappear first.
Well, well, well. Who do we have here?
Hello, Mr. Bulgakov. Hello, Officer Belov. Greetings, Mr. Patikonchenkov. Hello.
Great, you're here. Children, listen in. Remember this moment, okay? The history of mankind will be profoundly altered today.
You used to teach us history, and now you're making it.
Oh, come on. You're exaggerating.
We brought some candy for the aliens.
Don't you kids want to keep it for yourselves?
My uncle works at the factory, and they gave him a whole crate of candy instead of his salary. He sold most of it, but left some for us. But we'll get more candy sooner or later, and the aliens might be gone by then. This is no time to be greedy.
Oh, I'm so proud of you. Maybe they'll show themselves at last. The kids' innocence might warm their hearts. If they have hearts, that is.
I'll stay close, just in case.
Come on, kids. Let's do it.
They seem fine to me.
Bring all the children over here.
Head on in, guys. They're nice.
Hey, Valeri. While they're distracted, how about we secure ourselves in the saucer, so to speak? I suggest we get a reliable outsider involved as soon as possible. Better safe than sorry, right? Hey, you're subscribed to that ridiculous periodical, right? Maybe we can find something of use in there. The phone number of the editorial office, a mailing address, anything. But a phone number would be best. No, this is definitely not what we're looking for. What has that got to do with anything? Let's look for something that'll actually help us. This is getting old. This clearly isn't what we're looking for, Valeri. That's exactly what we need. Come on, dial it now.
Hello? So, did you see any lights in the sky? All right. Kujlevka. Understood. I hope this isn't a prank. I'll be there tomorrow. See you then.
So tomorrow? All right, we'll see.
Citizens, we kindly ask that all non-essential personnel vacate the premises. Comrade Sereshtanov will be here soon. Your name and rank, officer?
Lieutenant Belov, police officer. Please, be so kind as to pay attention when your elder is addressing you. I'm afraid everyone has to leave now.
Valery is disabled, so please don't cause him any inconvenience.
The chairman will stay.
Leave the candy. It's good for the public image.
What are you talking about?
A positive image for the officials. Candy, kids, all that crap. Yeah, you can leave some kids too. Try to pick the cutest ones.
Yeah, sure. In your dreams. Kids, we're out of here. We'll be right nearby, Valery.
Secure the air around the object. Don't let anyone in.
So, Officer Belov was the first to arrive on the scene.
That's correct. We immediately secured the perimeter and provided first aid to those in need.
I received a phone call last night and arrived soon after. Mr. Potihonchikov, the head of the local collective farm, was already there. We set up medical services and brought a few buses of military personnel in case anything goes wrong. As you can see, all the houses are intact except for this one thanks to the brilliant work of the rescue team. The facades of the affected houses were promptly restored.
What do you plan to do next?
Our plans for the future are promising and far-reaching. We will set up a modern commercial center around the object, complete with a 5-star hotel for tourists. Of course, we need to receive orders from our superiors first. So we expect a visit from the upper echelons of the Russian Federation in the near future. As far as we are aware, the pilots of the spacecraft are not yet planning to show themselves. Our analytical center believes that our alien visitors intend to speak exclusively with Boris Yeltsin in person. And we fully support them in this.
Let's hear from an ordinary teacher who bravely rushed to the chairman's house the night of the crash.
Personally, I'd like to say that I fully agree with Mr. Sereshtanov's wise suggestions in light of all the absurd nonsense going on in this country. I hope we hear more wise proposals from the officials of our young nation. Obviously, the future belongs to the liberal approach, including commercialization and privatization based on the Western model. In the end, we can only be grateful to our alien visitors for the dose of shock therapy they've given our little village. I believe that our tourist-focused development plan suggested by Mr. Sereshtanov will find enthusiastic support among our alien partners.
Now let's hear from Valery Potyukhonchenko, the first verified alien contactee from planet Earth.
What happened to your conscience? I've never seen these men before in my life. Who the hell is this jerk? He's definitely not the teacher I know. And this cop of yours. I thought you were an honest man, Seroshtanov. Listen here. You're not getting so much as a square millimeter of our land, you hear me? I see what you're trying to do. People are witnessing a miracle here, but all you care about is perpetrating some kind of filthy scam. You guys aren't journalists, you're whores! You think we can't handle you?
Oh, I see. Erase the footage. Hey, Petrov, bring in the substitute cripple. I expected at least a little cooperation, Valery. I never thought you'd turn out to be such an idiot. You'll see. Hurry up. I'm expecting a phone call from Moscow in an hour.
Wait a second. So this is all a scam? Including the freaking saucer?
Stuff it, paparazzo. You'll get a decent chunk of change for this report. Who cares about the rest? I have no idea about the flying saucer. Maybe the villagers welded it together out of a couple of water tanks. It doesn't matter. Okay, people, back to work.
What do you mean, back to work? I've got a reputation to maintain.
Vitaly, break the camera. Make sure the extras get their money, but not before they sign the NDA. And as for you, Valery, we'll talk later. I'll be back, and I'll have some serious men with me. Aye, Blatt. Whatever, let's go.
What a travesty. The whole three-ring circus with the doppelgangers. You acted like a true communist, Valery. To be honest, I'm proud of you. There's one thing you should know. Neither Stepan and I, nor the villagers, will let you do them any harm. We'll stand our ground, and maybe they'll help us too. Hey, you in the flying saucer! Are you gonna help us or not? Silence. Their kindness is all I can hope for. We still have no idea what their true intentions are. I'm scared, Valery. I don't know what to expect. All right, one more shot before bed. I wonder what tomorrow will bring.
I'm going to step away for just a minute, Valery. You stay there and wait for Mommy.
The future of the collective farm must be decided on Friday, Valery.
Valery. We need the sense of order we had under Stalin, Valery. We gotta whip those liberal pansies until their flesh falls off from their bones.
I'm fed up with your nonsense. Stalin this, Stalin that. Let the people earn themselves some money, you dirty commies.
You're wasting everyone's time here, Valery.
There's a way out, Valeri. Hurry up, Valeri. Don't be afraid, Valeri.
I'm lost. I've already found everything I was looking for. That's why I'm lost.
Well, are you gonna say something? Well, I don't even know. It'd be nice of you to ask where we're going, or how I ended up on this boat. That's the plan. I'm afraid we're going to be on this boat for a very long time. That's it. We're here. Get off.
This comment was made by Valery Potihonchenko, who acted as a kind of ambassador on behalf of us Earthlings. Meanwhile, we'll continue the live broadcast.
We're continuing the live broadcast from the village of Kujlevka, where first contact took place. An interstellar contact, you might say. You can see what a long line there is. People are waiting.
Why are you standing in this line, young man?
Just out of habit, you know. Everyone's lined up, so why wouldn't I get in line too?
I see. Excuse me, sir. What do you expect from the encounter with the aliens?
I was sent here by the watch factory. Our production line has completely collapsed. The screws for the watch mechanisms haven't been delivered for 2 months now. You know, the really tiny ones. Our old supplier is stalling. They've run out of steel anyway. I want to ask for a batch of screws, I guess. I'm broke as hell. They paid me with this Chinese jacket instead of my paycheck. So I figured maybe somebody wants it. It's a little too hot for it right now. So I'd be willing to sell it for $40.
Interesting. We even have a man in uniform here. What brings you here, sir?
Well, like that gentleman, I'm here on official business. Someone has hijacked 2 tanks from a unit, and we're trying to figure it out. You know, maybe they saw something from up there. Who knows? So, yeah, I came here for some aerial recon.
Understood. And what are you waiting for, miss?
Oh, not much. Now that prices have skyrocketed and my son is coming back from the army, I wanted to get him a Japanese tape deck.
These are the kinds of requests our people have been coming to our extraterrestrial visitors with.
Thanks, Sergei. Meanwhile, a letter from a certain Baba Vanga just came in from Bulgaria. The Bulgarian retiree expresses frustration at the fact that the line in front of her house has moved to Kujlevka. The soothsayer accuses the people of Kujlevka of fraud and claims that the flying saucer is a fake.
Good morning.
Before you ask, yes, the expert is here. He just got really excited as soon as he saw it on the way here. I reckon he's been looking for this thing his whole life. He'll be fine.
Please don't.
Oh, I never dared to dream I'd see something like this up close. Okay, tell me everything you know about it.
No, not just everything. You can enter it at your own risk, or put something in it and then it'll put a twist on it. In short, its reactions are tricky and unpredictable, so we try to be selective with who we let in, but they don't want to reveal themselves.
They don't communicate with us directly. Some kind of module has attached itself to Valeri's TV and now it functions as a,
like a receptionist at a factory. Well, I'm talking about the TV, so I guess Valeri is kind of like the factory manager.
Basically, yeah.
Well, that's fine. Can you give me some examples of their activities?
I was ridiculously out of shape. Couldn't even squeeze my gut into my pants, and now, look at me. It's all thanks to the flying saucer.
So it's a kind of wish fulfillment device, I think. It seems like they want to find out who they're dealing with through our dreams and desires. It's likely that even as they crashed, their technology allows them to maintain their defenses inside the saucer with little to no effort, while they repair everything or as they wait to be rescued by their own kind. But since they're here, I guess they might as well find out what they're dealing with. Outer space is kind of like the outskirts of Leningrad late at night, you know? Like, if you make yourself known to the wrong person, you're done for.
How can you prove to them that they won't be done for if they stay here with us?
But are you really sure that they wouldn't be done for? Well, choose who you let inside carefully. That's all you can do. Let's see here. Philosophers, writers, poets should definitely come here. Oh, and scientists, of course. Now there can be no doubt that ufology is a legitimate science. So from today onwards, well, I am most certainly a scientist now. Yes. Oh, absolutely, and we shouldn't waste any time either, since you've already attracted public attention. Don't worry, my intentions are crystal clear. I mean, I've dedicated my entire life to this. I'm really the only person you can trust. God help me.
Will someone ask them about that?
If this is really what I think it is, the thing that I've always dreamed about, oh my goodness. Can you give me some examples of their activities? Whoa, 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 oh my goodness.
That's dangerous. Put it on the table and don't touch it.
Nobody should know about this. You understand? Nobody. I mean, this is several times more dangerous than the saucer itself. And in fact, I had better take this back to our research institute.
You talking about some kind of garage or a basement? No, you're not taking it anywhere. Too dangerous. Let me put a couple of bullets into it just in case.
Stop! What if a black hole opens? I mean, we need to put it back inside. Humanity it's not ready yet. Okay, I understand this now. Ask them to open it. Come on!
You can only go in once.
Right, so, I'm going to have to take a few pictures, and then I'm going to rush them over to a particular editorial office that I work really well with right away. There. Now they won't be able to cover it up no matter how hard they try. All right, everybody, stay here.
Do you see the globe on the table? Take it with you. Maybe it can tell you where they came from. What if they got lost and drifted here like those soldiers on a barge? Remember that story from the 60s?
I'll try to find out. But first, hopefully I can manage to break through this crowd.
Oh yeah, as for the crowd, I think we can slowly start to let people in. It seems like it's not just the locals now. Comrades, we kindly ask you to come in an organized fashion and stay in line. You were here first, yes? Come on in.
Hello.
Hello.
Amazing. Just unbelievable. So this thing grants wishes, huh?
Yes, just a little interview first. What if your wish is to spit acid, for example? It's nothing personal, but we have to be careful. There are certain people we'd prefer not to let in there.
My last name's Dorokhov, and I'll be completely honest with you. I've always known that thieves and bandits should be held accountable, comrades. It's a priori, so to speak, a biblical truth. That's the way I was raised. We're being demonized all over the place nowadays, but I'll tell you this. Is there a single point in the history of Russia when we were left in peace? Yep, I spent my whole childhood as a young pioneer. You remember that? And if you take a look at some Western countries like East Germany or Hungary, we betrayed them, and they betrayed us too. But this is a very complicated question, yet to be figured out. That's exactly what I'm getting at. This is the main point. Neglect, excesses on the lower levels of the government. That's trivial. What really matters is that there's no more state ideology anymore. That's what we really need. We're done with the old one, but no one's invented a new one yet. We need to lift the people up somehow. What have we been offered? The opportunity to get rich? That can't be an ideology. Look out the window. What do you see? Rampant banditry, bribery, pure lawlessness. Think about it. But if we just made a little effort... As for achievements, we're doing everything we can. That's the second point. But we're unable to keep it up. Yes, I agree wholeheartedly. But where does this formula lead to? There lies the key to the issue. A significant number of people pursue their own interests, and it seems it's all in accordance with the law. Ask our dear friends from the United States. They keep making these ridiculous movies. And our boys, simple Russian guys, go to the movie theatre. They just line up to watch the next Die Hard, to watch them mow down Soviet people in those films. That's the problem. Take America, for instance. Someone has to put an end to it right now. Back in my day, did we watch those kind of movies? Nope. And the disorder? Well, it didn't come in a single day. You might not like my answers. I know, I'm raising some complicated issues here, but the world is really complicated, and we need to face the truth, because not everything is straightforward. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Just think about it.
Yeah, our country really is lacking order. We need that old Soviet strictness. He's got the right idea. I agree with everything he said.
Thank you. You've demonstrated a phenomenal awareness of the situation. That doesn't exactly grow on trees, you know. Open the thing up, please. You won't regret it. The motherland needs an idea, a strong leader. Now, more than ever, we'll deal with the internal undesirables later. The potential's enormous. All those people, the ones who... They're trying to accuse us of every sin. I apologize, but those are their own... Anyway, open the door, please.
That's right. You're completely...
Have you really thought this through?
Valery, wait. He might be onto something.
What are you doing? We'll hold you accountable. You'll see.
It's your call, Valery. But for once, someone's finally saying something a regular beat cop wants to hear.
You are scaring me, Stepan. Guys like him should get kicked out right away.
There's a military man further down the line. Afghanistan, apparently.
Maybe we should be a little more cautious with the, servicemen from now on.
What are you talking about? He's missing a leg. I think he just wants it back. You, yes. Come in, please.
Wow.
Would you look at that? Hello, comrades. My name is Sergei.
Afghan?
Yep, I did my duty. But when I came back, the country I'd grown up in was gone. Just like my leg. Not really. That's not how I was raised. I was told you can only make one wish, so I'm gonna make a wish for everyone. I've been working on something. Even drew up a blueprint for it. I've invented a fundamentally new kind of wheelchair. I imagine it could be of use to you as well. Anywho, I'd like to ask them to make my device for all the disabled folks out there so they can go to the movies, take a walk in the park, go to the store, you name it. I mean, we don't have any ramps, right? Guys like me don't have a lot of options in my town. And whatever we used to have has already been hauled away for scrap. You should really put a ramp on your porch, by the way. I overheard what you said about servicemen. I don't really appreciate that. Have you served in the army yourself?
No, but... Hey, you got me all wrong. You see, the guy who came in before you, well, he was quite a character, to put it mildly. I'm sorry, it was a poor choice of words.
Keep in mind that no one else has ever been exploited as brazenly as us, so I guess I was expecting a better reception. I came here with a pretty modest request, after all. You think your flying saucer can help me? It's a little strange to hear a question like that from a man of your generation. There are thousands of guys like me out there, and only a handful of them will actually manage to make their way here. I'd like to do something to help them too. Should I go inside, or should I shove the blueprint in there? Well, I'll come in too. Maybe they'll need some advice. They've messed everything up. Everything.
Pretty good, right?
They got my blueprint all wrong. What about shock absorption? What about stability? It wouldn't be too hard to fall out of this flying turd. Pardon my French. Screw it. I'll just offer my blueprint to some factory. Do you want me to leave this thing here? Maybe it'll come in handy around the house.
Hey, look who's here. Mrs. Apollo.
Mrs. Apollo, Mrs. Apollo, Mrs. Apollo, Mrs. Apollo. How's it going, Mrs. Popolo?
It's Apollo. You've been hanging around here for 6 years and you still haven't learned my name yet.
Geez, sorry about that.
So, how's all this going? My health is just fine, Sonny. I'll outlive you all. Folks who've been through what I've been through either die right away or live a long life.
Mrs. Apollo, there's no need to tell the aliens about the gulag.
What? Are you scared they'll get the wrong idea about your beloved commies? I'm sick and tired of everything. I want them to take me with them. There's nothing more for me here.
But, Mrs. Apollo, everything's just the way you wanted it. We've got democracy, all that stuff. Why would you want to leave now?
It sucks here. This country's going to hell in a handbasket, and you know it. What do I have to come back to? I've got no family, and I'm sick to death of this whole village. I'd rather... yourselves. I'll be back.
I guess they let her on board.
Wouldn't that qualify as negligent homicide?
We could be charged with criminal negligence, so you didn't see anything.
Jeez, what a tough old broad. When she got back from the camp, a couple in the village named their newborn daughter Kujlevka. You know, like a 5-year plan. You should have heard her. She loved nothing more than to scream the 5-year plan just shit the bed at the top of her lungs. I'd probably miss her. Next, please. No shoving, comrades. Oh. Wow. Hello.
Could someone finally ask them that very question?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Are you here to deal with your competitors?
That's not funny.
It's fine. I'm used to jokes. I wanted to ask for a couple of cartons of Dunhills. We went to Italy in '83 on a certain matter, and I liked them a lot. But back then, you couldn't get cigarettes like that here. These days, we kind of have it all, but I just couldn't afford them.
Look, maybe you'd rather ask them about...
That's what I thought.
And I could tell you right away, that's what you thought. But that's not actually why I'm here.
Doesn't looking for confirmation from them contradict the very idea of faith?
Yes, it does. So I have no intention of seeking confirmation from them. I don't need any confirmation from anyone. I need help with a rather mundane issue. Please, look away. Here. These are the brands of a wasted past. I wanted to erase them. Will you help me? Or are you just going to keep laughing at me?
Say, that's quite a service record you got there. You should at least let some prison historians take pictures of them. I've never seen labor camp tats like those before. There was this old lady, though. She, flew away, but I've never seen her naked, thank God.
I'm glad you managed to change careers. Well, let's give it a try.
As I'm sure you can understand, I'd appreciate it if what happened here could stay here. All the best, and God bless you.
Ugh, no one had any questions about God after all. By the way, I was up all night, so I turned on the TV and Travelers Club was on. It heard about Sicily. Apparently, their coffee shops have tip jars on every table. That Baba Vanga lady from Bulgaria takes a lump of sugar for her services too.
That Baba Vanga of yours doesn't seem to fit too well with the whole there's nothing deal.
Next, please. No Oh. Wow.
Could someone finally ask them that very question?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Are you here to deal with your competitors?
That's not funny.
It's fine. I wanted to ask, and I like them a lot.
Look. Maybe you'd rather ask them about...
Ah, that's what I thought.
And I could tell you right...
Doesn't looking for...
Yes, it does. I don't need it. Please, look away. Here.
Say, there was this old lady...
I'm glad you managed to...
As I'm sure you can understand, I'd appreciate it if what happened here could stay here. All the best, and God bless you.
Ugh, no one had any... By the way, apparently that Baba Vanga lady...
That Baba Vanga of yours doesn't seem to fit too well with the whole there's nothing deal.
Well, I mean, I look great for a 68-year-old. I just need to get used to it.
Oh, you'll get used to it. Take care, Agrippina.
Whew, what a tough day. What?
Well, some people brought presents.
Anyway, there's still a line outside, but the presents are great, especially the ones you can eat and drink. I'll say this much. Take a slice of dark bread, some onion, some salt, a little oil, the smelly, and you're the happiest guy in the world. No need for any UFOs. No need for all kinds of people barging in, wishing for stuff. Well, cheers. Hey, who could that be at this hour?
It's Stepan there. Valeri, get Stepan for me.
Lieutenant Biel, I was listening.
Get me out of here, Stepan.
Klim? Well, that's what I thought.
They want to charge me with counterfeiting. I'm in Svietlomaisk. Get me out of here, Stepan.
I was just starting to relax. Damn it. We just sat down.
Here we go. Now for the crocodile tears and repentance. This might last for a day. divide the boot into 4 equal parts. What's there to think about?
Do you have a ruler so we can make sure the parts are equal?
I say we carve the boot up in such a way that those who are still capable of action get the bigger slices.
And that's how it is. You seem to have forgotten that the boot is actually mine, so I've got the right to the most nutritious piece.
The boot's not yours, it belongs to the state.
A state-owned boot cannot be divided equally among everyone. I do the most manual labor, so I have a state-given right to a bigger piece.
Aren't you ashamed of yourself? We're all in the same boat here. Or did you only have enough conscience for 1 month?
It's been more than a month. We've been drifting for 40 days.
You've been counting?
Sure.
Why are you keeping quiet? How do you suggest we split the boot? Exactly. We should all be ashamed for even putting this up for discussion. Now we'll divide it equally and fairly. Hey, you're not one of us! Give it back! Hey!
You should have grabbed the seagull, you morons! We could have had some meat for once.
Don't you want to eat me?
Why didn't you catch it, Stepan? I thought you were tough.
If you fed me properly, I'd be plenty tough.
I think it flew into the ship's cargo hold. Valeri, you go look. You're the youngest.
When is it gonna happen already? Damn this thing. Get a load of the smart ass. This thing's our last chance to get out of here. For Christ's sake. Does it even have a charge in it?
How'd you figure that one out?
Why don't you give us a hand? Look inside. Maybe you'll figure it out. disappointment. To be honest, I never really thought we could do it.
I've never trusted anyone at all.
What do you see right now, Valeri? Well said. They're not your words, but you remembered them just right. A worldwide shock therapy of sorts. The last barrier that kept your species from self-destruction has been passed. Now you know there are others with all their passions and all their mistakes. In general, those guys might be a little smarter than you, but they're not exactly gods either. And this finally unties your hands. You will no longer be held back by the fear of questioning the very existence of the universe. If no one can observe something, does it really exist? Good luck trying to prove it. Now, either way, at least someone will be somewhere. That's naive. You can call the other side of the world right now, send a fax there even. Did it affect anything at all? Did it bring you closer to each other? Has anything changed about your psychology? You see, you can't be sure of an existence of an object if there's no one to observe it. The sun might still be there, but it'll just cool and die in solitude. The Earth will turn into a lifeless hunk of rock, like billions of nameless asteroids that no one will ever even see. But now you're not going to be afraid of this prospect anymore. Other beings have flown past your hunk of rock, so now it's real. Now it persists. So bombing the hell out of it wouldn't be that abhorrent. Life will go on. Reality itself will persist, because now its limits stretch far beyond Earth. So all those times you forced yourself to get up in the morning, in the middle of winter, and make a superhuman effort to get to the outhouse, you knew that millions and millions of Soviet citizens were facing the same exact challenge every morning. And the reality of the moment made it impossible for you to just lie there. And what if you were alone? What would all this be for those millions of other people? A couple years of intelligence and awareness of reality, or just a flash in the pan, an anomaly? It's comical, really. Put me back in the water and warn everyone not to let me out again. Can I trust you? It's time to go back, Valeri. Look, they smoked the last cigarette without you.
Oh, Valeri, you brought it.
Well, what are we gonna cut it up with?
Doesn't matter. We'll eat it whole. Give it here.
No way.
Are you out of your mind?
What do you mean?
You're weirding us out, Valeri. At this rate, it'll be you who gets put back in the water. Come on, give it here.
Are you all stuck, Valeri? Don't worry, you'll be okay if you stick together. Just don't eat each other alive.
Seriously? You are such a dick!
Beat it. We're not gonna sit here with you anymore. Go find some new friends somewhere else.
Valeri... Ah, what a shame.
The weather's getting worse.
We'll wait it out inside. Let's go. Wait, what's that?
Ship. A ship. Am I the only one who sees it?
There's something flying over there. Hey, look! Americans!
I'm not accepting help from any Americans.
What difference does it make now? I'd fly off with the devil himself if I had to.
Stop fooling around. You're gonna sink.
Well, fly away then. I'm not going anywhere with any Americans. I'm not going with you! Do you hear me?
We have to do something about this. Can we maybe just drag him in, Stepan?
How am I supposed to drag him this? To hell with him.
I'm not flying with any Americans, and that's final. Get the hell out of here. I'll be fine on my own.
Don't be a fool, Vasily. For God's sakes, come on. This is the only way out.
Fear nothing, Valeri.
Happy birthday from all of us, Valeri! I haven't been behaving very well lately. I've been drinking a lot, but that's going to change starting now. This'll be my gift to you.
Yeah. It'll be a gift for all of us. And you, Valeri. I wish you good health, so you don't get sick.
And most importantly, what a beautiful number, 66.
This is a little gift from our research institute, wishing you Caucasian vigor, Siberian longevity, and, well-being, of course.
But there's more. I've tried to systematize our work a little bit here. I've drawn up a list of people and their wishes. So, starting from the top, most people want relief from various illnesses. We've got an enlarged prostate, alcoholism, lots of alcoholism. Some kind of actor from America. A fax from a restaurant, also American. I'm not quite sure what this one's about. A telegram from some Tatars, untranslated. Are they independent now too? Some people wrote to us from Egypt. It says they had something similar happen there. They're dealing with a sandstorm or something, I don't know. Yeah, lots of foreigners today. Well, the sick people get to go first, and then...
Hold your horses. Maybe Valeri wants to take a vacation.
Yeah, we could cover for you. Today's batch looks pretty decent.
Well, only if Valeri wants to.
Well, to be fair, we still need to have a little chat, I think. I think that we can all agree that this should be kept out of the public eye. I know a safe place. This thing is very dangerous, Valeri. We need to act responsibly. Note that I said we. I'm not interested in a career as a scientist, not anymore. I'm only interested in keeping the flying saucers safe and preventing any potential disasters, so to speak. Okay, that is a huge understatement, especially since the consequences of the improper use of this machine could be absolutely horrific.
Generally, by law, weapons should be stored in a safe. I suppose this is a similar situation. You don't have a safe.
What if you take the thing and whip up something yourself, huh?
It really isn't safe here. I guess we do need to hide it somewhere.
I can absolutely guarantee you that this machine will be completely safe in my hands. Now, if I can't figure out how to dispose of it properly, well then I will return it to you upon your request. And once again, happy birthday! Oh, hey.
Congratulations, gentlemen. I found the buyer for you. I hope you will conduct yourself in a more sensible manner today. Mr. Nakatomi, come in.
Hello?
Hello. Mr. Nakatomi is very interested in working with you.
Oh. Sakura gari amia wakofuko ya na jiko, panuro tomo hana nakagi na yodan.
No other company will be able to provide the proper amount of investment, but with the help of the Nakatomi Corporation, your village has every chance to become the capital of mankind.
Are you suggesting we give the UFO to a private proprietor?
Purely on paper, I understand that your land is government property now, and you haven't yet decided on the future status of your collective farm. Mr. Sirashtanov has promised to assist us in this matter.
Yes, exactly.
That's right.
No, not like that. We will divide it into separate plots.
Honestly, I haven't made up my mind yet, and I can't be the only one to have doubts.
You see, there's definitely room for discussion. The decision hasn't been made yet, but something tells me the villagers might take an interest in your proposal.
我が家は都の辰巳市家城住むよいじゃまと人はいやいなり。
Ah.
Let us show you something. Bring in the model.
And clean up the junk on the table, for God's sake.
This is a model of the city of the future we propose to build around the flying saucer.
It's beautiful. Will it have a video store?
There will be everything you could ever wish for. The possibilities are endless. It is here that the new capital of planet Earth is destined to be built. It is very symbolic. Mr. Nakatomi wants to act in full accordance with the village's preferences, so we will invite you to finish this model. The only locations we determined in advance were those of the power plants and, of course, your home. It must be preserved along with the flying saucer and turned into a museum. Other than that, the principle is quite simple. Manufacturing facilities require more electricity, so it would be preferable for them to be located near power plants. The commercial facilities should be located closer to the primary tourist attraction. The social facilities should be placed far from the center and at a moderate distance from the power plants. Try it. It's akin to managing a collective farm.
You've got the right idea, Valerie. Look at this. Isn't this nice? Do you get now why a private business is better than your precious collective farm? I understand, Valerie. You're not in the mood to cooperate. I shouldn't have played the Democrat with you.
Boss, maybe we could talk to him a little differently.
Try it. We'll go outdoors to that crowd of thousands and shout that the Flying Saucers Keeper is being mistreated in here. How do you think that would impact our negotiation, huh?
No need. Tell me one thing, old man. Why do you need to embarrass me in front of everyone? I'll get what's coming to me, one way or another. We'll go house to house and bring $20 to each of them. And then we'll see how people vote for your collective farm. You're a fool, old man.
Take the model away, gentlemen. Mr. Nakatomi wants to say that if people are not willing to consider our proposal yet, we'd be happy to return at a more appropriate time.
That's time right around the corner, rest assured. You should stay nearby and leave a business card.
Goodbye for now. We don't want to hold up the line. Mr. Nakatomi says he'd like to come in if possible, since he's already here and all.
It's a scam, Valerie. He'll wish for something and hoard it all for himself. Don't let him in. Make him sign a contract guaranteeing us a share first.
He's still holding a grudge.
You're such a pain in the ass. An old, crippled pain in the ass. By the way, Yeltsin and Bush will be here tomorrow. It's all settled. You can forget about your collective farm.
The nerve of that guy.
We'll see about that. All right, to hell with it. Should we lock the doors and celebrate for once, or continue this reception?
I saw an African in the crowd back there. The guy's traveled quite a ways. What if his visa runs out tomorrow? Let's let one more person in.
We have visas with Africa?
There's more than one country in Africa, you know.
We can let the African guy in. African students smuggle pretty great perfume. That's what they say in Moscow.
It's too bad nobody came out of the flying saucer to wish you a... Never mind. Where were we? Мистер, вы, входите, пожалуйста. Привет, мистер. Откуда вы? Как ваше имя?
My name's Thomas. I was an exchange student, so I do speak Russian, believe it or not. I live in Uzbekistan now, actually.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Thank you for letting me in. I'd have been standing there for years.
You've come to ask them for peace, right? I heard that your homeland is going through some tough times right now.
You must be thinking of Tajikistan, so no, not quite. Of course I'd like world peace, but if this flying saucer was capable of solving such large-scale problems, someone would have already asked for it, right?
How should I put it? No. I think there was a person who did, but I don't remember exactly.
Anyway, I have a simpler request. Can your flying saucer give me a device capable to control the climate? Hmm? Oh, I'm not talking about the planetary scale at all. We've set up an agricultural cooperative. We grow melons, but our harvest is doomed because of a drought. As an agrarian, I'm sure you understand. If only they could give us some kind of device that could make it rain, we'd provide you with world-class watermelons next year. Hell, I can sign a terms of use document if you want. If I come back without that device, our harvest is gone. And that means we're done for. We need to feed our families. Come on now. I don't understand. There wasn't anybody in there. This thing just fell into my hands. Have you ever seen anything like this before?
Oh God, that nerd is gonna show up and take our artifacts again. He's gonna open a souvenir shop, I'm telling you. We shouldn't have given him that time machine.
How about a test run?
Just be careful.
Let's try it.
Turn it off, there are people outside.
I'm trying.
You're not trying hard enough. They'll kick down the door. Hurry up.
Well, try it yourself. I've never dealt with anything like this before.
Do you want us to freeze to death, Valeri?
Turn it off.
If you figure out how it works, then it'll really be something.
But if we don't figure out how it works, the harvest's kaput. All right, we'll experiment. Well, best of luck. The watermelons are on the way.
We let that melon tycoon in out of turn, and he's still making a stink. Well, are we finally gonna sit down and celebrate or what? That Uzbek guy, couldn't have he brought us a couple of tomatoes? Hey Stepan, tell your wife to whip up some dumplings.
I'm at work. She'll make dumplings tonight. and I'll need you guys to chip in for the meat.
What work? You've been hanging around here for 4 days now. Forget it. You don't have a job anymore.
We did show up empty-handed. I'd asked the aliens, but they don't let anybody in twice.
Let's be a little creative. We'll let someone in, and they'll ask for a spread for us. What do you think?
To be fair, it's not unreasonable.
It'd be sort of cruel. I mean, immoral, really.
Let's see who's behind the door, then decide. There's some poor-looking kid standing there.
A street kid?
Looks like.
Hi.
Hello there.
Hi. I'm afraid his mother is not with us anymore.
Where do you think you're going, folks? We're not letting anybody else in today.
We're here with him. Alyosha lost his mother very young, you see. He's come a long way from Khanty-Mansiysk, not without our help, of course. We're making a movie about him. Alyosha wants to meet his mother more than anything else in the world. Don't you, Alyosha?
Uh-huh.
We want to give the boy a miracle. How would the flying saucer do it? You'd know that better than me. We've heard only rumors. So this flying saucer of yours grants wishes, right? Won't the aliens want to help the little boy? You certainly have a peculiar sense of humor.
The monstree!
You're being a real jerk today, Valeri. Hey kid, don't listen to the mean grandpa. Want to have my gun as a gift?
Yeah!
No, you don't.
Don't you remember how much you want to see your mommy, Alyosha?
Mm-hmm.
Go to the flying saucer, Alyosha. Is it okay? Go on, get closer. See the big saucer over there?
Is it just me, or is something off about this?
Что-то происходит. What is going on here?
Touch it, Alyosha.
Alyosha, my son! It's me, your mommy!
Are you getting this? Thanks to the joint efforts of our company and the aliens of Kujlevka, the little orphan Alyosha's dream has come true. The boy has finally been able to meet his mother. The extraordinary trip to the wish-granting machine would not have been possible without our sponsorship from the O'Donnell's Corporation. O'Donnell's means great prices, high-quality service. Okay, we good here?
Yep, I'm good. What about you? We can cut to B-roll.
No B-roll. I'm about to suffocate. Blech.
Definitely. Whose child is this?
He was an actor. I noticed right away that the dirt on his face was just coal they smeared on him. I've got a trained eye for this sort of thing.
Why didn't you say anything?
Well, that was awkward.
They could have left us a couple of kopecks. Can you believe these people?
Okay, we're definitely done for today. That's it for today, everybody. Come back tomorrow. Завтра приходите, you hear me? That's it. Oh, no, don't come tomorrow either. We've got an official visit tomorrow. Come the day after tomorrow. Hey, where do you think you're going? Hey! Man, this is worse than a line in a vodka store.
It was a heck of a time to be alive, huh? I'm really grateful to Khrushchev. The girls were like, wow. Back in trade school, I got the clap twice and crabs once. Now it's AIDS this and HIV that. None of it makes any sense to me.
We get it, Clem. We get it.
Guys, let's leave politics out of this.
Well, to be fair, you can't completely exclude politics either. I remember this time. I was in a taxi in Svitlominsk. There was this guy who served in East Germany. He was so passionate when he talked about how they tore up the pavement in a German city with a tank. He told the story in so much detail. They were riding a T-62 around the block. I'm not sure how. It was the 60s, apparently. He talked about it like it was the happiest moment of his whole life, like when I met my Lucy. So I've got my Lucy and he's got his pavement. What a world.
I like this one guy who's been on TV a lot lately. Yeah, Zhirinovsky. That's him. I respect Gorbachev too, frankly. Overall, I'm, how should I put it? If someone treats the common man with dignity. But when he was in power, I was dealing with alcoholism, not the clap. And as for the current guy, I don't know. I haven't really figured him out yet, but I do like him so far. And why should we leave politics out of this? Nowadays, everybody just mumbles the same thing over and over again. I'm not into politics. I don't really care. I'm this, I'm that. They're afraid to think. And when they snatch the country out from under our noses, it'll be too late to think. Who do you think you're working for, Stepan? Whose uniform are you wearing? Ever thought about that before?
Clem.
Come on, this isn't what we're here for. Let's leave all the bickering at the door, okay? Cheers, Valerie.
Who is it? We're closed.
Well, looky here.
Hi, Uncle Stepan. Grandpa, it's me.
Hey, look what the cat dragged in.
Huh? Who's the cat in this case, I wonder?
What a gift you have here, Grandpa. I've never seen anything like it. Grandpa, is everything all right? Mom's fine. Listen, is it true that this thing grants wishes?
Oh, here we go again. Young people have made their choice, so just let them have it. Let them think for themselves. Let them make a buck.
What about us?
I like how you put that. What do you mean make a buck? What does that even mean? Does that mean that if they have inoperable cancer, they'll have to pay for their own treatment? Does it mean people will have to start paying for their children's education? And if someone can't afford it, that's on them. It's inhumane, Clem. Simply inhumane.
Grandpa, why would you say something like that? To tell the truth, Grandpa, there's something I'd like to ask your flying saucer. They can do anything, can't they? This one rock musician died recently, and I respect him a lot. I know all his songs by heart. He died really tragically. Have you seen it on the news? No one saw it coming. A car accident, somewhere near Riga, and I wanted his autograph so badly. To be honest, I don't have any grand plans, like a mansion on the Côte d'Azur or $1 million. Nothing like that. I just really, really wanted to see him.
Oh, we know the guy you're talking about. He was murdered by the KGB as well as, you know, the long-haired guy from Tula. The one with the beard. The Russia, my homeland guy. Oh, what's his name again?
Oh, come on, Grandpa. I'll fix your house myself. But this is special.
You know, I'd like to meet a rock star too. It'd be Hendrix for me all the way. Your grandson has a beautiful dream, Valeri. Why?
Let's tidy up the area a little. It's kind of embarrassing. What if he comes too?
Ready. Here goes nothing. They gave me this piece of junk. It felt like being under a searchlight in there. I almost went blind. They just put some kind of plastic plate in my hands and, well, that's it. It sucked me back out somehow. Are you sure you didn't just weld this thing out of a water tank? I won't tell anyone, I swear. Anyway, here, take a look. Oh.
I really liked him back in college. I had their first album.
Huh? Nice. Well, you can carry it in your own bag from now on. It's a chick magnet, I'm telling you.
It's not a big deal. It's just an optical illusion. Enough? That's not the point. I was hoping to actually meet him. This is nothing new. Ancient...
But how could you meet someone who's no longer with us?
Yeah, we had an experience like this.
I guess you couldn't.
But your grandfather is alive. So
that's right. Well, I gotta get going, Grandpa. The train will be here in an hour. Goodbye, Grandpa. I'll be back soon, I promise. See you, Vasily.
What a smart kid. He's following in your footsteps. What's he studying, geology? Well, that's almost what you wanted. Okay, how about one for the road? To you young people. Now listen here, Valeri. How should I put it? Do you want to make a big deal? The men responsible for all our troubles will be here tomorrow, and they will want... So make sure this thing responds properly to our guests. You'll find the right words for it, though, I'm sure. I have no doubt about that. You won't get another chance like this. I've planned everything. And when the job is done, we won't even have to seize a broadcasting station or anything. This place will be swarming with cameras. Make up your mind.
Is this Kujlevka? From Kujlevka? Sorry, wrong number.
Hey, what's up with you?
Is this Kujlevka? Wonderful. Hello. I wanted to inform you about the upcoming event. The top ranking, avoid any loaded symbolism, please. The decorator girls will drop by in the morning. Make up a small guest list, too. You won't need a lot of people. Security will arrive on site. Yeah, well, that's all, actually. Thanks. Good night.
You can think about it, but think fast.
Valeri, you're here. But you just came from the train station. You can go back, find a seat, wait for a while, and maybe, just maybe, your train will actually come at some point. That wasn't a helicopter, and there's no rescue team. Those are musicians, broke artists. While I can't promise anything, listen to what I'm saying. Maybe it'll come, and maybe it won't. If not, it's not that big of a deal. You'll just hang around for a while. What's all the fuss about? Stepan's grandpa writes, in no uncertain terms, Mom and Dad waited for you, but they never got to see you again. I'm very sorry, of course, but come on. Who's left to wait for you? Just illiterate seniors, crooked and twisted. The place is in ruins, complete with an outhouse in the yard. They're gonna drown all your hopes and dreams in that outhouse, I'm telling you. You need to go to Moscow and study paleontology. Why are you still clinging to that village? Don't worry, your train will come soon. In the meantime, talk to the locals. They'll be delighted to see you. They have neither bread nor wine left, but they will greet you as their savior, even if you come empty-handed. Now go, they're waiting. The locals are already waiting for you. Go. The people know about your return. Go meet them. Don't be afraid. The people will be very happy to see you. There's a collective farm here as well, but there's no one to manage it. Maybe you could handle it? See those two? Pray to them. They're our gods. Why are you bothering me, Valeria? Go.
Rahotep, you're back. But I don't see a golden chariot or any loot. Are you the sole survivor? Nubian sorcerers have taken over our master's mind.
We're doomed!
But we are literally your slaves, my master. Your wish is our command, master. All around the mulberry bush, the monkey chased the weasel. Yes, my master. What an honor. What a pleasure.
You have a taste for power, imposter. But if you wish to become the real master of these people and not let them perish, save them from the sandstorms that have devastated their fields. Shut the throat of the desert, the one that buffets their homes with deadly winds. Walk against the wind. We are the ones who wouldn't let these people forget the visage of power, while their master is absent. We don't actually think he's coming back at this point, but that shouldn't concern you. Go to the desert, imposter.
We were so hopeful that Rahotep had returned. You are not our master. If you don't help us, we'll serve you for lunch. I don't believe in anything anymore. We are spineless slaves. We're content with everything except this sand.
Wait, have you really thought this through? The sandstorm is an impenetrable veil protecting the outside world from these people, and them from the outside world. They don't want freedom, they're slaves, and they want to turn everyone else into slaves as well. Trust me, it's better this way. They will never invent their own call-in show. Forget them and go. This is the right choice. Go to them and declare that this is permanent. Don't be afraid. They are slaves. One ought not to be afraid of slaves.
Your inaction has led to their demise.
I've taught you a lesson in futility, Valeria. Some events cannot be affected by our actions, and if you're stubborn, you'll only make things worse for everyone. This is the essence of our lesson in futility. Even if you do everything you're supposed to, there are still things that cannot be fixed, no matter how hard you try. You can gather their corpses, dress them up as if they were alive, drink tea with them, stick a nose on the Sphinx. That's what they do in some tribes in New Guinea, where they haven't learned to cope with death yet. But this kind of approach won't make things fall into place because nothing in the universe ever falls into the same place twice. Entropy. Everything will be washed away by the sands of time, just like now. Don't forget to shave in the morning, Valeri. You're about to meet the pharaohs.
You know, we better get rid of that portrait by the stove. Come on, do you want them to fire me? You know how it is.
Ta-da! How does it look? Good. Polish. Hey, girls, how do I look?
Goodness gracious. You're irresistible. This is pure cotton, right?
No, no, no. It's much better. 21st century. Pure polyester. That's what I'm talking about. I have this feeling now, you know? It's like New Year's Eve. There's nothing to worry about. We're entering a new era.
I baked some potato pies. Maybe they'll finally come out today. You should offer Bush a pie too, for the chicken legs.
Oh, that's what I need.
Don't eat everything. Wait for the guests. Slap him on the wrist, Valeri.
I won't even touch the gala dinner. It's today, right?
Yes, but not here. I don't think you're invited.
What? Then what's the point of all of this?
Valeri, we must exhibit all alien artifacts upon the arrival of the president and demand recognition of the Ufology Research Institute as a public institution. With the appropriate funding, of course. I mean, we could even bring the goat. Just remember, don't reveal the purpose of the time machine to them, no matter what happens. Say it's a microwave. Now, as for the globe, I'll bring that a little bit later. There are some really interesting things on there.
Well, how'd you like it?
I tell you how they'd have treated a man in makeup back in my day, but it ain't pretty.
It's just powder to reduce the shine on your forehead for the cameras. Okay then. I'm finished.
Yeah. Look to the left, please. Yep. This shadow doesn't look very nice. Now to the right, please. Wonderful.
Yes, yes, very well. Are you a member of any political party? Understood. Okay, listen. You don't need to say anything. Just calmly say hi and shake hands. You hear a joke, you laugh. You hear President Bush make a joke, you laugh too, even if you don't get it. Just keep an eye on everyone else. If everyone laughs, you laugh too. No need to ask any provocative questions. Other people might ask you how you're doing. That sort of thing. Just don't get too enthusiastic. Say something about how canned food is too expensive nowadays. Something like that.
It is my great honor to speak here today in a small village in this vast, great, free country. I do this both as the first elected president in Russia's 1,000-year history and as a citizen of a great power that has chosen the way of freedom and democracy. For many years, the inhabitants of the planet Earth have refused to recognize themselves as one family, apparently one of thousands, if not millions, that exist in the universe. This fact has had a truly tragic effect on the fate of mankind. The world has been shaken by this diabolical scenario. Is not the time when the nations of the... Today, we are irrevocably entering a new... We extend our hand to our alien... Although they have not chosen to show themselves yet, they have managed to do many good deeds and shared with us a number of wonderful artifacts whose purpose remains. Mr. President, you have the floor.
Granica iz kaluchi provoloki I meni poli mezdu natsami uhodi v prošloj. Fut za futom, maile za mail. Рубежи между народами нашей планеты разрушаются. Как они ранее разрушились в Восточной Европе, нашу планету ждет великий будущее. Леди и джентльмены, пришло время обозначить начало новой эпохи. Мы сломаем все разъединяющие нас барьеры. Да здравствует человечество!
It's now or never.
Are they ever gonna come out? But we've got a ribbon and everything. We hope that soon the aliens, will emerge from their vessel, declare their intentions, and help all mankind achieve its most sacred goal: global peace and democracy. Thank you. I'll stop by again if you don't mind. Later tonight. Ta-ta. Okay, fine. You've won your pensions. I'll arrange for them to be distributed tomorrow. I'm done playing for today. What was I gonna say? Look at the rocks to see how.
I say they're communists. Why? Do you even have any idea?
I wanted to tell you that you're the first leader in hundreds of years who's left ordinary folks alone and not forcibly dragged them into anything.
Excuse me, but are you sure about that? Aren't you forcibly dragging us into capitalism, and not gradually like Gorbachev, but in a practically mandatory manner?
Gorbachev didn't. He didn't drag anybody into anything, at least not deliberately. As soon as oil crashed, he patched things up to the best of his ability. We didn't.
Bandits. We had this one case in a. It's like.
Thank you for saying that. Well, it's time for me to be hitting the old dusty trail then, but before I leave, let me make a toast. Let's focus on taking care of Russia, despite all our differences. Let's make sure our people never have to count their kopecks. They should be welcomed with open arms all over the world and treated with interest and respect in every corner of the planet. I wish for our country to avoid all wars and misfortunes. I wish for the concepts of honor, dignity, and mutual respect to be held sacred by our people. I believe in this earnestly, and everything will definitely work out for us as long as the Russian people believe in democracy. Well, cheers.
What a populist. An ordinary right-wing populist.
Oh, wonderful words.
Well, I'll just sit here for another 5 minutes or so, then go. You've got a nice place here, I mean it. You told me, where is my damn suitcase? Who do you think you're threatening? I'll show you what Russia can do. Mineral water? Hold off on that for now. I pressed some buttons and others started responding, like ham radio, I guess. I got on a frequency and these guys, well, they were saying some pretty rude stuff. And I gave them an earful, of course. Who's this then?
Guys, let me sleep. I'm begging you. My head's gonna explode.
Oh, Jesus Christ, what's happening?
America has attacked. I knew we shouldn't have fraternized with them. I knew it. Give the order, Mr. President. I'm ready for anything. You're in good hands.
I'm tired. I'm leaving. Start the car, Krustalov. You told me, where is my damn suitcase? Valeri, you're here. Sort of. Take a look at this wall. Does it remind you of anything? Nah, we didn't build anything for you. People are deeply afraid of their own potential, so they're drawn to the primitive. You're afraid of your own potential, so you come up with all sorts of stupid explanations. Who built the pyramids? Who chiseled out Machu Picchu? Why, aliens, of course. In fact, you're able to do stuff yourself, when you can manage to tame your inner ape for a while. But it's not as exciting as making bombs, is it? Is that really the only response you have? You'll express your interest to your newly minted guests, but here you have to scrutinize and analyze. Welcome. But if you still harbor some hope, you can go back to the station and wait for the train. But I'd still stay a little longer if I were you. Best of luck. Just wait. No need to do anything. Just wait. No luck? What's all the fuss about? Stefan's grandpa writes, in no uncertain terms, Mom and Dad waited for you, but they never got to see you again. I'm very sorry, of course, but come on. Who's left to wait for you? Just illiterate seniors, crooked and twisted. The place is in ruins, complete with an outhouse in the yard. They're gonna drown all your hopes and dreams in that outhouse, I'm telling you. You need to go to Moscow and study paleontology. Why are you still clinging to that village? Don't worry, your train will come soon. In the meantime, talk to the locals. They'll be delighted to see you. They have neither bread nor wine left, but they will greet you as their savior, even if you come empty-handed. Now go, they're waiting.
Rahotep, you're back. Nubian sorcerers have taken over.
We're doomed!
Your wish is our command. What? Barbarism. This is not our master.
Let's sacrifice him, and then...
Yeah, let's burn.
This is not Rahotep. This is an outsider. But he can still shut the throat of the desert that is shrouding our fields in sand. You shall go into the desert and find the source of our troubles there. Go against the wind. We are the ones who wouldn't let these people forget the visage of power, while their master is absent. We don't actually think he's coming back at this point, but that shouldn't concern you. Go to the desert, imposter.
What are you doing in my residence, imposter? Come on, what do you want? Well, try it. No, just now. When the sandstorms began, life here became completely unbearable. The other day, some scumbag took a shit in the spring where people get their... But before, there used to be a blooming garden here. That's nonsense. Divide it among ourselves? And everyone gets the same portion? Barbarism. Everyone here is in their right place, doing their job, and everyone is entitled to their own slice of bread. A sensible one. We even have a specially trained beggar. He earns the least, but it's a cushy job. As for me, I'm a witch. A part-time witch. I can read palms, curse people, and summon the spirit of Brezhnev. Are you interested in any of that? Quid pro quo, stranger. Go to the toilet. There you will find an unfinished crossword puzzle. It was too hard for me. Too many unfamiliar words. Finish it, and I'll do some witchcraft for you.
Not so fast, wanderer. It is I who shall fill in the gaps in the crossword puzzle. I, whose wooden frame was blessed by the magnificent loins of my mistress. Hear me. One down. The man who started perestroika. 9 letters. Excellent. 4 across. How do they call the Russian salad? 7 letters. The crossword puzzle does not forgive your mistakes, mortal. You shall never enter, and you shall return to my mistress empty-handed.
Wait, have you really thought this through? The sandstorm is an impenetrable veil protecting the outside world from these people, and them from... They don't want freedom, they're slaves. They will never invent their own call-in show. Forget them and go. They won't even thank you.
Valeri, you're here. Sort of. Nah, we didn't. People are deeply. You're afraid of your. In fact, you're able to. Is that really the. You'll express your injury. But you just can't. Well, I can't promise it. What's all the fuss about? Just illiterate senior. You need to go to Moscow. Don't worry, your train. They have neither bread nor wine left, but they will greet you as their savior, even if you come empty-handed. Now go, they're waiting.
Rahotep! Nubian sorcerers have...
We're doomed!
Your wish. All around the mulberry bush, the monkey chased the weasel. You gathered all our strong young men. What? But
Let's sacrifice him.
Yeah, let's...
This is not Rahotep. This is an outsider. But he can still shut the throat of the desert that is shrouding our fields in sand. You shall go into the... We are the ones who wouldn't let these people forget the visage of power, while their master is absent. We don't actually think he's coming back at this point, but that shouldn't concern you. Go to the desert, imposter.
we were so hopeful that Rahotep had returned.
Wait, have you really thought this through? The Sandstorm is an impenetrable... They don't want freedom. They will never invent their own call-in show. Forget them and go. This is the right choice. Go to them and declare that this is permanent. Don't be afraid. They are slaves. One ought not to be afraid of slaves.
Your inaction has led to their demise.
I've taught you a lesson in futility, Valeria. Some events cannot be affected by... You haven't learned our lesson in futility. If your train has already left, then you can't get on it anymore. Makes sense, right? This is the essence of our lesson in futility. Even if you do everything you're supposed to, there are still things that cannot be fixed, no matter how hard you try. You can round them up, beat them mercilessly, try to talk some sense out of them, and it'll all be in vain. It's like talking to a brick wall. Not even Lunacharsky could turn them into decent human beings. It's impossible. No matter how much you educate them, this kind of approach won't make things fall into place because nothing in the universe ever falls into the same entropy. Everything will be washed away by the sands of time, just like now. Don't forget to shave in the morning, Valeri. You're about to meet the pharaohs. You told me. Where is my damn suitcase? Who do you think you're threatening? I'll show you what Russia can do. Man. Water. Well, what do we do with this?
Guys, let me sleep. I'm begging you. My head's going to explode.
Oh, Jesus Christ, what's happening?
America has attacked. I knew we shouldn't have given the order, Mr. President.
I'm tired. I'm leaving. Start the car. If we're started off, we better go.
It's an invasion. It was an intelligence device all along. They tricked us. Hey, why is the president running? I really didn't want to tell you this, but we've already come into extremely hazardous contact with technologies for which we are completely unprepared.
Tell us already, come on. We don't want to die here.
Come on, quicker, come on.
All right. Frankly, this star chart that they gave us isn't really all that simple. Take a look at this. See that? This chart is very detailed. Thousands of celestial bodies, our entire galaxy, and even more. You could zoom in down to like the tiniest little house. You see, at first, I didn't understand why they would need such a detailed map of some backward system like ours. Now I understand. This isn't just a navigational tool. This is a teleporter based on the principle of anti-gravity. The whole universe is mapped onto this globe. Well, it's quite simple. Look. Actually found it out completely by accident when I was trying to find my excuse me, my laboratory. See, I tapped on this and I was instantly transported there. I didn't immediately understand what was going on, but the fact is, this isn't a navigational tool. It's a means of transportation. Don't worry, they won't even know what happened. We will fix everything from the very beginning.
How?
Using their time machine. This machine creates a wormhole around itself. It interferes with the matter of time. Therefore, we need to combine the functionality of the time machine and the teleporter, and I have the tool we need to do it. Aha! A cable with a suction cup. Listen, I don't see any other way to save the world right now. We need to power the star chart with a strong, without interfering with anything. Just keep them as far away from it as possible, understand?
How are we supposed to keep them away from it? We're talking...
One of them is the American president.
That's why we need the globe. We have to warn the Right, you're gonna need to get right into Yeltsin. And if that doesn't work, well then...
That is absolutely brilliant.
Brilliant what? Clothes for cleaning?
No, not the cleaning part. The ability to alter the past and anywhere in the world at that. That's what's brilliant.
You should never interfere with history. You can't predict the consequences. Don't you understand that? Our intervention must be extremely delicate. Is that clear? No killing Hitler in his mother's womb, no resurrecting Lenin, no saving Jesus, no defecating in the primordial soup.
Can't you see that the plan is pardon my French, complete shit. Where do you think you're going exactly? So what, you know the exact coordinates of Yeltsin's bedroom? We either act globally or we die.
Can't you just not drink with him?
Sheesh. Are you seriously telling other people not to drink now? He brought the vodka himself. How do you think that?
Crap, just look at him. We're all gonna...
Listen, they'll come in and do whatever they want. We need to categorically discourage them from coming here. Categorically.
Good talk, guys. It's over. Kaput.
That's it. I've run out of ideas. We're gonna have to rewind everything back just no matter what. We're closed for cleaning.
It won't work, will it?
No. Events of this magnitude are extremely deterministic.
It's up to you, but I'm ready to believe anything now.
If we can actually manage to repair alien tech with superglue, I'll get a tattoo shaped like Gorbachev's birthmark. Whoa, hang on, I was just joking. Yeah.
Ha! Great. It works! Okay, we just need to power it with a suitable energy source. Think fast, guys. Time is running out.
Have you ever thought of just shoving it into a light socket?
Oh. To be honest, no.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Well, I figured that if this technology is from space, well, then we would need, energy from space as well. Miscalculated the power of the source. We need to find a resistor. No circuit can work without a resistor.
Will a regular one be okay?
Yes, of course, but where do we get it?
We had this rowdy guy here. Well, he broke the TV. Look on the floor. Maybe you can find one in the wreckage.
Ah, got it.
Do you know how to fix an electric watch, by the way?
All right, this should work. Aha! All right. Okay, here's Moscow. Now we're going to go there and think about how and where to run into Yeltsin and Bush, and then we ask them very politely but insistently not to come, and then we're golden. Well, I'll go with you, of course. Ow!
What are you doing?
I told you he was a psycho. Book him, Stepan.
Listen to me.
Vasily, we're all gonna die now. He was the only one who had a plan.
Let me say something. Shh. I know what we should do. I really do. Listen, we won't be able to get to them through all their bodyguards anyway. We'll never make it to either of their bedrooms. That's it. We need to think bigger. This problem needs to be resolved in a radical manner.
So, we're gonna jump into the future after all. Let's do Tahiti. I like the climate there.
No, it's much simpler. Think about what's happened to our country. Why did it turn out this way?
We don't have time for this right now. Maybe later, okay?
Come on, listen up. I understand now. I know why they came here and what they want from us. They're here to give us a second chance.
For Christ's sake, is he alive?
Yeah, he's fine. Okay then. Valeri, we just won't stop being a coward, Valeri. We have a colossal responsibility here.
Huh? Just look at him, thinking he knows how everything ought to be. What if he doesn't want all that?
We've been through all of this before.
Who do you think you are? A man was almost...
All right. Listen up. We've been given a chance to fix everything all at once. Everything. And we're going to use it. No, we're not going to resurrect Lenin. There's no need to restore the past. We need the youth. We need the future. We'll use the space-time wormhole, but we don't need to go far, no. If we fail to save the country, then we can get help from other people who had the same intention but found themselves in the wrong place. Do you understand me?
Your plan sucks. Let's go to the future. They'll obliterate the village now, and then what? It's not the end of all life on Earth. There's definitely going to be something good afterwards.
We can bring this something good closer right now without trying to escape the reality around us. Future generations will thank us. This is brilliant. An epiphany. Why didn't I wish for it right away? But I didn't realize what we were up against at the time. We'll be very careful with the fabric of space and time. We'll just go back 1 year. Do you understand? We'll open a portal in Riga during the Barricades riots and put the exit directly in Red Square, then lead a squad of riot police through it. The motherland will be saved.
Oh. He's completely lost his marbles.
No. The Riga riot police unit failed. We need people who succeeded. Chinese Special Forces, of course! Why didn't I think of it before? We go to Tiananmen Square on the very day of the conflict, then put the exit near the Kremlin today. A crowd of furious knights of communism will quickly return the red banner to its rightful place, and we will lead the charge.
That's it. He's finally lost it.
No. There's something to this. But I do it differently. Communism didn't work here, and it never will. The solution needs to be simpler. We should go back to 1905 so that our Imperial cavalry can gallop into the wormhole, leap right out of it, and bring order to Mother Russia, yeah?
You're way off. All you want is to drag people backwards for whatever bogus reason. You just can't help but try to clean up everyone's mess. But it's never occurred to you to ask the people themselves. No, we're gonna tell you what you need in life while you sit there and listen. Don't listen to them, Valeri. We should just make a quick trip to the future, learn how they do things there, buy some gadgets, then we'll come back and start a legendary business.
Selfishness. Nothing but selfishness. We need to solve the problems of humanity, not look for a cozier groove for our asses. It's a new era. We don't care about personal stuff anymore. We used to be mere individual humans all on our own, but now that the aliens have arrived, we have become humanity. What's there to think about, Valeri? They're not going to give us a second chance.
Think about my idea, Valeri. Seriously. We've all been paying for the sin of regicide since 1918. At least that's what they said in a show I watched the other night.
It's time to grow up, Valeri. Come on, forget all that flag-waving bullshit. Let's leave everyone else in peace and make some money for once. That's it. Now we're talking. I'm firing it up. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, to hell with them, right? Let's just stay here. Let's go look for investors. Oh, and make sure you steal some tech on the way back. Whatever you say, boss.
At the end of the day, a guy like you is basically concentrated humanity. I'd even say secundum naturam. Marvelous. How do you manage time after time to demonstrate such perverse logic, to act so strangely, so unreasonably? You can flush an entire era down the toilet in a single night. It's a talent. An unexpected observation. Well, this is all rather trivial. Let's go. Keep it down, Valery. We're in a museum. The Museum of Valery Petikhonchenkov. This way, please. Jules Verne, Journey to the Center of the Earth, USSR, 1935. The first grown-up book read by Valery. Bullet, 6.5 by 50 millimeters, Arasaka type, stainless steel, Japan, 1938. By the way, he aimed for your spine on purpose. He knew things were going south, and he wanted Valery to suffer for the rest of his life. People do that when they know things are going south. Sergeant Inoda, nothing. He's fit as a fiddle. Got his hands on a very nice shoe factory. He's been following the news in Kujlevka with great interest. What, you wanted to hear that he has excruciating cancer or that he drank himself to death? No surprises there. Once a human, always a human. This way, please. Wheelchair USSR by the engineer Kisilov, 1976. I like the new one a lot more, to be honest. Divorce certificate, 1959, registry office, Kujlevka district. She thinks the same of you, make no mistake. This way, please. Here is a scene that should be familiar to any Petikhonchenkov expert. In recent years, this scene has taken place almost every day of his life, but this particular night turned out to be very special. The initial results were quite remarkable. Valery convinced himself that he'd found some common ground with the alien visitors, that people had an actual wish-granting device at their disposal. People opened themselves up to new experiences and put their best foot forward. Or at least they tried to. But trying isn't necessarily the same as succeeding. People's attempts at pretending to be who they're not are no more interesting than your national holidays, your attendance at which has been more akin to involuntary servitude recently. Here is a much more interesting specimen, a pure human, solid, naked, smelly, natural. These are the ones who have not yet learned to deceive, who are completely unconcerned with what others think of them. But the ability to live your own life and do real good is a fleeting feature for you, it seems. There is room for brave deeds in the lives of Earthlings. This room becomes especially spacious during moments when another Earthling encroaches upon something you sincerely believe you own. Realizing that you lack empathy and the ability to forgive so much, you have invented a magical liquid that can seat even the most irreconcilable enemies at the same table. However, if you go too far, the consequences can be the most unpredictable. You can call your ex-wife all night, or you can press the wrong button and deeply upset people you really shouldn't upset. Before the museum opens its doors to the public, we need to decide on the final exhibit. As is customary, there are 2 chairs here. On the left is a chance to change the past. After all, you can't help but dig around in the past. And on the right is the future. But you guys are still idiots. What's there to hope for? When you could choose peace, you choose war. When you can listen to the Kinks, you choose the Beatles. Okay, the second example isn't so hot, they're both great bands. So just think about the first example, okay? So, your move, Valeri. Choose wisely. So many choices. But there could have been more options if you'd spent this week differently. No, this option won't work. The cards have been dealt another way. Let's find out if Vasily's sophisticated plan was really that good. As you wish. This exhibit will remain here forever. Let's go look at this mess you've made.
It worked! I just know it did. Turn on the radio. I'm sorry I hit you. I just wanted... Well, I'm sorry.
It's okay. But if your interference has condemned us to persist in this doomed world that you've created, you're on your own.
That was our last radio broadcast. The counter-revolution in the USSR has been suppressed by the efforts of the People's Liberation Army of China. Remain calm and do not leave your homes after 8 p.m. until further notice.
Well, so be it. What are you going to do? I just hope vodka costs as much as it used to.
Well, congratulations. Feel free to persist in the doomed world that you've created. Do whatever you want. I'm leaving. What else is there to say? You guys are morons.
What a sight to behold. You had nothing to worry about. We just need to launch the OGAS and then we'll all be on Easy Street.
Except now, the entire police force has to learn Chinese.
They hung that red flag of yours, so what? Did it make you any younger?
No, Clem. We didn't get any younger.
They flew away. They made a mess and just flew away.
Well, they've already done everything they had to do. Comrades, the question of the dissolution of the collective farm has been withdrawn. Everyone get back to work. Tiandao Juqing, as they say.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, to hell with them, right? Let's just stay here. Let's go look for investors. Oh, and make sure you steal some tech on the way back. Whatever you say, boss.
You can listen to the Kinks, you choose the Beatles. Okay, the second example isn't so hot, they're both great bands. So just think about the first example, okay? So, your move, Valeri. Choose wisely. So many choices. But there could have been more options if you'd spent this week differently. The prospect of the future, not an attempt to return to the past. Well, I really like it. What about you? As you wish. This exhibit will remain here forever. Let's go look at this mess you've made.
Business centers, diplomatic missions of leading world powers, and, of course, the Museum of First Contact with an extraterrestrial civilization. In addition to a real UFO, which anyone can enter, for a fee, obviously. All this is the image of a new Kujlevka, the capital of planet Earth.
Excellent. Excellent. And who's that gentleman in the middle of the model?
Him? Oh, he's nobody. This is a monument to our usher. He's probably getting drunk somewhere. In general, we're all set. We have all the technology we could ever conceive of and then some. And don't even ask me where we got it from. But for now, how about some champagne?
Hey, where do you think you're going, you bastards? There's big money involved in this already. Come back here, you asshole. Come back. Hey.
Comrades, all those in favor of maintaining the collective farm in the form of an agricultural cooperative, raise your hand.
Screw you guys.
That's the spirit. Unanimous approval.